Hello guys. Now now you can see me and I can see you. Great. Welcome to welcome to Alex's Adventures in English. Welcome to this live stream. And yes, this is Alex's Adventures in English. Okay, there we go. Great. Perfect. So guys, in today's session, we're going to focus on a key difference as something that confuses a lot of learners around the world, learners of English. The difference, or the key differences between everyday and everyday. So everyday as one word and everyday as two words. And we're going to talk about these differences, okay? So, if you're just joining, grab a cuppa, sit tight, because we're about to fix this common confusion in English. Okay, so most learners and even native speakers mix them up. And let's get started with everyday as two words. And before I forget, guys, do introduce yourselves in the chat. Drop a comment in the chat. I'd like to know where you're from, where you're watching me from. That'll be great. And yeah, so as soon as you connect, as soon as you join me, do let me know where you're watching me from. And so let's begin with everyday as a phrase. So two words. Two words. This is a phrase, everyday. Everyday. What we need to know about everyday is that it's a phrase that answers the question how often something happens. So, for example, let me go here. Okay, yeah. So, every day answers the question how often something happens. And we say that it's a phrase that functions as an adverb, because this is what adverbs do in English. They answer questions about circumstances, such as when, where, how often, okay? So it functions as an adverb. And it basically means each day. Each day. That's what it means. So let me give you some examples. And you can give me your examples, guys, in the chat. That'd be great. So, hi Grace. Hello. Where are you watching me from? Let me greet you in the chat. Hi Grace. Where are you watching me from? Don't be shy, guys. Do drop a comment in the chat. Do join the conversation. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. This is Alex's Adventures in English. And I usually break down common mistakes that students of English make, and I'm here to help you master British English. So, you can drop your own examples using the word every day. Okay, so let me ask you a question in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna ask you a question in the chat. So, do you know the differences between every day as two words and every day as one word? Okay, I'm gonna start the poll now, and you can let me know, guys. Do you know the differences between every day as a phrase and every day as one word? You can see the poll I created. You can see that in the chat. Oh, thank you very much for the hearts. You speak English. It's Matthew. Matthew, hello. Where are you watching me from? Thank you for joining in. Thank you very much for joining in. And this is Alex's Adventures in English, and I'm here to help you with your English. So I like to see if you... Okay. Let me try and see the poll. So do you know the differences between every day as a phrase, two words, and one word? Every day. Most learners usually confuse these. So, okay, I was... All right, so I'm gonna keep explaining the differences between these. I'm gonna greet Matthew. Hi, Matthew. Where are you watching? Great. Great. Where are you watching me from? Yeah, I'm writing in the chat. Great. That's great that you can speak English, Matthew. Everyone else, guys, can you all speak English? Do you need me to slow down? Do you speak other languages, guys? You let me know in the chat. In the meantime, I can give you my example using every day as two words. Every day. So let me give you the example. Okay? I'm going to give you the example. For example, I drink tea every day. That's a true example in my case. So I drink tea every day. And I'm going to write it down on the board. I drink tea every day. So that's what we say. I drink tea every day. Okay? So this means each day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Each day. Okay? That's every day. As 2 words. And so, again, the question is, how often do you drink tea? Matthew, for example, or Grace, how often do you drink tea, guys? And you can say every day as 2 words. Okay? So a quick test to know if you have to use every day as 2 words is to check if you can swap every day with each day. So, okay. So you can say, I drink tea each day. I drink tea each day. Okay? All right. Now let's move on to of course, guys, you can drop your own examples in the chat. That'll be great. And so now, as 1 word, every day. What happens when we say every day? 1 word. So, as 1 word. There we go. Every day. Every day. Okay, so every day answers another question. When I say, let me give you an example first. These are my everyday, or this is my everyday scarf, I could say. All right, this is my everyday scarf. Can you think of an example, guys? What's an everyday, let's say, scarf or everyday clothes? You can say, these are my everyday clothes. These are my everyday clothes. So in this case, we use 1 word, every day. We don't say every day in 2 words, using 2 words. Why? Why do we do this, guys? Do you know? Can you drop a comment in the chat and let me know if you know this, or do you have any ideas? You can say whatever you want. I won't judge you. Okay? So let's see. All right. Let me give you another example. I'm going to write it down on the board. These are my everyday so my everyday shoes. These are my everyday shoes. So guys, what question do you think everyday answers in English? Is it how often? Is it the same as when we say, I go to the park every day? I go to the park every day. Is it the same? Because in that case, Remember that when we say, how often do you go to the park? Every day. But in this case, these are my everyday shoes. In this case, the question is different. And let me see if we can. Yeah. So the question is it special or ordinary? Okay? That'll be the question. What kind of clothes are we talking about? So is it something special, something ordinary, something common? Okay? So in this case, this means ordinary. And the question it answers is what kind, and more specifically, is it special or ordinary? What kind of shoes are we talking about? Do you know what I mean? So what kind of shoes are we talking about? Are they special? Are they ordinary? Are they common? And in this case, every day is an adjective. Let me try and write it down somewhere else. So this is an adjective. Sorry about my handwriting. And what do I mean by this? An adjective, a describing word, a word that describes a noun, right? In this case, the noun would be, in the example I gave you, is shoes, right? That'll be the noun, and the adjective would be everyday. So everyday describes shoes. What kind of shoes are we talking about? Are they special? Are they fancy? Or are they ordinary? Are they common? Are they usual? Typical? Okay? So guys, did you know this? Do you have any doubts? Let me know in the comments. Do you have any doubts about this? Would you like me to give you more examples? I can give you another example with everyday. Let's suppose I could say these are my everyday routine, right, is to practice English. So my routine, it's not something that uncommon, something common. It's something common I usually do. It's my common routine. Okay, the common routine I go through. And maybe let me give you another example. An everyday problem, right? An everyday problem is a problem you face on a daily basis. It's common, okay? It's usual, it's typical. So in that case, we need to use everyday as one word. And do you have any questions, guys? Let me see the results of the poll. Okay, so 50 and 50. Oh, 2 votes. Okay, yes and no. All right. Thank you for participating, guys. Thank you very much. And there's another difference that's not related to the meaning, to how they are written down, how they are spelled in if you write every day or every day as one or two words, but in terms of pronunciation, guys. So let me see if I can. Okay. So we say every day. Let me try and see if I can do this. There we go. Every day. This would be the pronunciation. Pronunciation. Every day. Usually, when you say every day, the stress, the word that's pronounced the strongest is the second one, the last one, day. Usually the stress goes on day. So you say every day. I go to the park every day. I go to the park every day. I brush my teeth every day. Okay? So we say every day. Every day. But when we say an everyday problem, what happens here? We don't say everyday problem, but an everyday problem. Everyday problem. So we accent ev, an everyday problem. An everyday problem. Okay? So that's another difference between the two. So if you hear an everyday problem, an everyday issue, okay, that's written down as one word. That's one word, an everyday problem. But if you say every day I go to the park. Okay, every day I go to the park. And here's another thing we need to think about, guys. Where these words appear in a sentence. Usually you will say every day as two words usually appears at the beginning of a sentence. So you might say, every day I go to the park. All right? Every day I go to the park. Or you can use it at the end of a sentence. You can say, I go to the park every day. Those are the most common spots to place every day as two words. So at the beginning, beginning. Let me try and. Yeah, so you will say, yeah, at the beginning. Okay, there we go. Yeah, at the beginning you will say, or at the end. At the end of a sentence. So you will say, for example, every day I wake up at 8 a.m., for example. You can give me your own examples, guys. Don't be shy. That'd be great if you could give me your own examples. So, You can say, every day I wake up at 8 a.m. Or you can say, I wake up at 8 a.m. every day. Both are correct. So this is correct and this is correct. Beginning or end. Now, what about every day as one word? When do you use every day, guys? Can anybody answer that question in the chat? Where do you find every day in a sentence? Is it the same as every day as two words? So, every day we find this word right before a noun, always. So before nouns. So we say an everyday issue, which is a problem, another word for problem. So this would be a noun, and this is an adjective. Okay, an everyday issue. You might say everyday clothes. My everyday clothes. My everyday clothes. Again, this is a noun and this is an adjective. Adjective and noun. Is that clear, guys? So again, let's go over this once again. Every day as two words is used, can be used at the beginning of a sentence or at the end. And we can say, for example, every day I go to the gym. Or I go to the gym every day. That's two words. But if we say every day, which means ordinary, common, typical, we use that before nouns. And we get sentences like an everyday issue, or my everyday clothes, or these are my everyday shoes. Okay? So that... Is it clear, guys? Do let me know in the chat. Okay. So now let's revise this. Let's go over the explanation, guys. Let's think about this for a minute. We say, okay, before going over the explanation, I want you to repeat after me. So the sentence is, I drink tea every day. I drink tea every day. Can you repeat after me? I drink tea every day. And the question would be, how often do you drink tea? How often do you drink tea? Every day. I drink tea every day. You repeat after me. I will keep quiet for a second. I drink tea every day. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Well done. But you can say, these are my everyday shoes. These are my everyday shoes. Repeat after me. These are, you go, these are my everyday shoes. You go. All together. Let's put these together. These are my everyday shoes. You go. Again, these are my everyday shoes. You do it. You go. Very good, guys. There are some of you that are not repeating, but the ones that are repeating, great, guys. Yeah, you're doing a great job. And perfect. Very good. So, now, going over the explanation, let us not forget that every day has two words, answers the question, how often? It's an adverb. It functions as an adverb. That is to say, it answers a question related to how often, to a circumstance, okay? To a circumstance, meaning the situation that surrounds something, an action in this case. How often do you go to the gym? So you go to the gym, and a circumstance related to that is that you go often. You go every day, okay? How often do you go? And those are adverbs. Adverbs usually answer these kind of questions when, where, how, right? Why, and of course, how often. So adverbs usually answer these questions. In this case, every day answers the question, how often do you do something? And every day as two words can be interpreted as each day. That's what it means. Each day. Every single day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Every day. And the example I gave you before was, I drink tea every day. Okay? I drink tea every day. And yeah, that's the example I gave you before. And let me see if I can give you an example, guys. Do you know these websites? The website is called
Wouldn't have been every
YouGlish,
day that you would see somebody wearing something.
What's great about it is that it gives you examples of everyday English. So you can hear
something like this. And we can also imagine.
Okay, let me rewind this. We're going
rare, so it wouldn't have been every day that you would see somebody wearing something like this. And we can.
Let's check.
And a single bird consumes 6 times its weight in nectar every day.
That every day is an indoor kind of day, but today especially.
Okay.
Today
look
is
at
an
that
indoor kind of day,
example.
and I know that every day is an indoor kind of day.
Every day is an indoor day. Okay, so every day is an indoor day.
Today is an indoor kind of day, and I know that every day is an indoor kind of day, but
Every day is an indoor kind of day. Can you repeat, guys? Every day is an indoor kind of day. Let me go to YouTube, guys. So every day is an indoor kind of day. As you noticed, she says every day, and she uses this phrase at the beginning of a sentence. Okay? So every day is an indoor kind of day. Let's check another example from YouGlish. YouGlish, this is the website that usually, and what this app allows you to do, what this website allows you to do, is to get examples from YouTube. Okay, from YouTube. And in this case, I selected English from the UK.
Every day to classes. It was not long before his work.
Missed it before, and I probably walked past.
Okay.
An option. It's something which scientists need to use every day.
Okay, it's something that scientists need to use every day. That's an example of every day at the end of a sentence. Let's have a look at another example.
Outside of London. The dad commutes into London every day.
Okay, the dad commutes into London every day. Look at that example. Can you repeat? Let's watch the clip once again, and let's repeat after this native speaker. So,
On the commuter belt outside of London. The dad commutes into London every day.
the dad commutes into London every day. Repeat, guys. Can you repeat after me? The dad commutes into London every day. So the sentence would be, let me write it down right here. Okay. The dad commutes That's to commute. Do you know what commute means? Do you know what it means, guys? The dad. So, commutes. Let me see if I can create another. This is not letting me do it. There we go. The dad commutes into London every day. The dad commutes into London every day. So to commute is to travel, usually because you need to go to work, you need to usually do an everyday activity, like going to work, it's usually traveling from and to work, to school, that's what commuting means. So in this case, the dad commutes into London every day. Okay, guys, what do Is it clear? Is it clear? You tell me. I want to see your comments in the chat. So do let me know, guys. Is it clear when to use every day as 2 words? So, is it... And, okay. So let me give you an example. Let me give you an exercise. I'm going to give you an exercise in the chat, and you can tell me. Okay. So, okay. I love wearing my scarf. I love wearing my scarf. And I'm going to give you 2 options, guys. Every day as 2 words, and every day as 1 word. So you have to choose one option. And let's do it like this. I'm going to give you, let's say 2 minutes to do it. Okay, let's see if we can do that. Let me set a countdown. Okay, just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. So 2 minutes from now. You have to complete this sentence, guys. I love wearing my scarf. You have to choose every day. So every day as 1 word, or every day as 2 words. So you choose, guys. Don't forget, if you've just joined in, you have to choose. You have to complete the sentence in the chat. I love wearing my scarf. So you've got 2 options. Every day, or every day as 1 word, and every day as 2 words. Which is the correct option? We'll know that. We'll get to know that in 1 minute. So remember what we've been discussing so far. When do we use every day as a phrase, as 2 words? Do we use it before nouns? Do we use it at the beginning of a sentence? Do we use it at the end of a sentence? When do we use it? And what about every day as 1 word? Do we use it at the beginning of a sentence? Do we use it at the end of a sentence? Or before nouns? Those are the 3 locations we've been discussing today. Okay. All right. So let's end the poll. And we don't have any votes, but I know you've answered the question, this question in your head. So the correct answer, you can write the answer down in the chat if you want to, of course. Shall I give you another chance to do that? Any brave participant over there? So the answer to the question is, how we complete the sentence, the word we use to complete the sentence is every day. One word. That's the correct answer. So the sentence would be, I love wearing my everyday scarf. My everyday scarf. Okay, so why? Why is it that this is the correct option? Guys, do you know? Why is it that this is the correct option? So given everything we've been discussing, this scarf is a noun. Okay? So we need a word that is capable of describing nouns. And that's what adjectives do. Right? And that's everyday. Everyday is an adjective. It describes nouns. So in this case, it's telling us that this is an ordinary, common, right? So everyday scarf, an everyday scarf. It's something I wear every day. But it's something ordinary, okay? It's not something special in this case. So if you say, I love wearing my everyday as two words, scarf, that'll be wrong. Okay, you have to say my everyday scarf. Very good. So this is sentence number 1. Let's have a look at, let me give you another sentence. And this is number 2. Okay. And an problem for me is to let me see if I can think of a good example. An everyday problem for me is to I can't think of an example, guys. Can you think of an example with this sentence? So an everyday problem for me is to, I don't know, an everyday problem for me is to go to bed early. Go to bed early in the night. Or at night, we can say too. Sounds better. Okay, so problem for me is to go to bed early at night. Now, let me give you again the poll. I'm gonna set that as an activity for you guys. Number 2 is problem for me is to go to bed early at night. You have to choose option A, every day as 2 words, and B, every day as 1 word. So let's get started, and I'm gonna set the timer for, let me give you this time 3 minutes, okay? So, and we've started. You've got 3 minutes to answer that question. And problem for me is to go to bed early at night. You can, of course, vote for one of these options or write your answer in the chat. Grace, if you're there, Matthew, you two, you're all invited to participate. And I'm gonna drink a bit of water in the meantime. All right. Great. So, let's continue, guys. So, all right. We've got these. Which is the correct option, guys, to complete the sentence? We've got every day as 1 word or every day as 2 words. And the sentence is an problem for me is to go to bed early at night. And by the way, guys, is that a problem for you too? You can let me, please do let me know where you're watching me from. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're enjoying this content. If you want me to create more content like this, don't forget to like and subscribe. In that way, you're supporting my channel and this content, this kind of content. Okay? So, 8 seconds. Okay, 8 seconds. Okay. Let me give you the correct answer. Okay, let's end the poll. And let me give you the correct answer. So, number 2, the correct answer is every day as 1 word. Great, perfect. So every day. Why? Because again, we've got right. This is every day. Every day. Remember that we accent ev. So we say every day, an everyday problem. Remember that problem, or pay attention to this. Problem is a noun, guys, isn't it? So, right before a noun, we use what, if we say every day, we use the one word every day, not the two word every day. So we say an everyday problem. An everyday problem for me is to go to bed early at night. An everyday problem. Okay? So it's and we say an everyday problem. An everyday problem. Not an everyday problem, but an everyday problem. Remember that this is an adjective, okay? Perfect. Okay, let me give you another sentence, guys. This is sentence number 3. And if you've just joined this, if you just joined in this live stream, we're discussing the differences between every day as 2 words and every day as 1 word. So far, we've said that every day answers the question how often, and every day what kind, and more specifically, is it ordinary, is it special, is it fancy, or is it typical, is it usual, is it unusual? And if we say that something is for example, if we say that a problem, if we talk about a problem and we call it to be, if we call it, or if we consider it to be every day, an everyday problem, right? That means that it's not unusual in that case. It's common. It's ordinary. It happens on a daily basis. That's what it means in that case. So going back to the question I was asking you, we use every day. Every day answers the question what kind of thing are we talking about in terms of, is it of being ordinary, being special, being typical, being unusual, okay? So, yeah, that was the explanation I gave before, and this is the explanation right here. So, if we're talking about every day as 1 word, we can replace that word by using ordinary, typical, usual. These are my ordinary shoes. These are my typical shoes. Okay, the shoes that I use typically on a daily basis. We also said that another difference between every day as 2 words, as a phrase of 2 words, and every day as 1 word as an adjective is pronunciation. Because every day, in every day, the stress goes on day. We say every day. But in every day as 1 word, the stress goes on ev. And we mentioned that right here. Okay, pronunciation every day. And every day, I go to the gym every day. But an everyday problem is to try and find a new job, for example. Or an everyday problem is to put up with traffic when I go to work. To put up with something means to deal with something, to be able to deal with something. You know, usually it's to face a problem. That's to put up with something. Yeah, to put up with something, and the something is usually a problem. Okay? All right. So, guys, going back to the exercises. So far, we've dealt with. Oh. Sorry, guys. I've just had an accident with this. Just give me 1 second, guys. Let me reconnect my phone camera because I've just had an accident with it. Just give me 1 second. I knew this was going to happen someday. Or someday was meant to happen. Yeah, should have foreseen this. But yeah. Yeah, that's when you this happens when you don't foresee certain problems, certain issues. Just okay. Just let me do one thing, guys. Okay. Just give me 1 second, guys. All right. Just give me 1 second. Let me see if I can fix this so that we can continue. Just give me 1 second, please. All right. So, yeah, here we are. All right. So in the meantime, guys, let me know in the chat if you've got any doubts so far about the use of these two expressions, guys. Every day as 2 words and every day as 1 word. So yeah, just give me 1 second. Let me have a look at the camera. Yeah. All right, so this is not working now. Just give me 1 second. No, it's not working. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna continue using my another camera. Yeah, I'm gonna keep using another camera. Okay, let me see if I can fix that. Let me see if I can fix this, guys. Just 1 second. This is an unexpected problem, not an everyday problem. If we continue with that idea. Just 1 second, guys. All right, so let me go to this, and there we go. There we go, guys. So, all right. This is what happens when you don't. Let me see if I can switch this. No. This is the problem of live streams. No. Not that one, guys. All right. Oh, yeah, you can see that. Just give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Really sorry, guys, about this. What happened with that? No. Just give me 1 second, guys. In the meantime, guys, can you tell me something in the chat? That'd be great. If you could let me know something about you in the chat. Any comments, any doubts you have, something you want me to answer when I finish fixing this for once and for all. Okay, there we go. Just give me 1 second now. I need to place the camera where it should be. And I guess I've lost everyone by doing this. Yeah. But anyway, these things happen. I guess they do, don't they? Okay, just let me do this. All right. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm live anyway. Just let me see if I'm live. Yes, I'm still live. Guys, you can have a laugh. What happened to me now? Really sorry. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, guys, about this. So embarrassing what happened to me. But anyway, I guess these things happen. Oh gosh, yeah, I can see that on screen. That what happened. That's awful, isn't it? All right, yeah, that was like yeah, things that happen live. Oh yeah. Okay, never mind, guys. Let's continue. Yes, these things happen, but we can continue. And I can recover from this. Of course I can do so. Woo! Yeah. All right, guys. So, you can have a laugh at this. We can have a laugh at this together. Of course we can do that. All right. So, this is definitely not something that happens every day. Going back to the topic of this live stream, this is not something that happens every day, I can say. Right? This is not something that happens each day. Meaning, so 2 words. This is not something that happens every day. This is not something that's very usual to me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Guys, tell me something about you. I've just had an accident, as you could notice. Yeah. And I've lost my laptop pen. You know? I've lost it. I don't know where it fell. Yeah, I've just lost everything when that happened. Yeah, everything. Yeah, everything went pear-shaped. Do you know that expression, guys? Yeah, I've just found it. Let me go and get it. Okay, here it is. If everything goes pear-shaped, that's a great example, a great word. Pear-shaped. Pear-shaped.
Pear-shaped.
Pear-shaped. So if something goes pear-shaped, it means that it fails. So if a plan goes pear-shaped, it fails. So to go yes, you're learning English on the go, live, because of these accidents, these incidents I've just had. To go pear-shaped, that means that a plan fails. So, if a plan goes pear-shaped, it fails. Okay? So everything went pear-shaped just a few minutes ago. Everything went pear-shaped. It means everything failed. Pear-shaped, like, you know, with the shape of a pear. Like this. So we might say that that's a pear, isn't it? Okay. So yeah, so everything went pear-shaped when my phone fell onto the floor. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But anyway, I think we can go back to the lesson and the main topic of this live stream. But anyway, I'd like to ask you if you've got any questions, if you've got any doubts about English. I'd like to know if you'd like if you've got any doubts about English, are there any mistakes you usually make? Are there any words you heard somewhere and you think, okay, I'm not sure about this? Do you know? Okay, so I'm going to change the topic a bit now. All right, I'm going to change the topic a bit, and I'm going to give you an exercise just to test your English. Okay, I'm going to test your English now. I'm going to give you a sentence and you have to complete it, and I'm going to give you 3 minutes to complete it. And the sentence is, I'm looking forward to this is a very common mistake. Sorry. No. Just didn't mean to do that. I meant to create a poll. Yeah, let me create a poll for you. I'm looking forward to, and the options are here. And the second option is hearing. So let me start the poll, and I'm going to give you 3 minutes. All right, there you go. I'm looking forward to from you. Hear or hearing from you. This is a very common mistake learners make. And I like to test your English, guys. And this is a very common expression used at the end of an email, a letter. You will usually say at the end, before the greeting, I'm looking forward to hear or hearing from you. You've got 3 minutes. Let's see which option you choose. So you tell me, guys. I'm looking forward to In the meantime, don't forget, guys, to subscribe and like this live stream, even though I've just had an accident with my phone. You know, it got detached from the stand and it fell onto the floor. So yeah, everything went pear-shaped. I'm sorry for that. But now I've got a question for you. And that is, I'm looking forward to hear or hearing. So you can use this expression in other ways too. You can say, I'm looking forward to talk or talking to you. Which is the correct option? Do we add ing to a verb after look forward to? That is the main question. So we've got 20 seconds. You tell me, guys. I look forward to... All right, there we go. There we go. And to answer this question, what we're going to do now is to go to YouGlish, this website that takes examples from YouTube. And yeah, so we can go to these websites and check the answer there. Let me share. Okay, there we go. So look forward to
and I look forward to continuing our discussions at the summit, particularly on the global economy.
Oh no option there. Let's continue with this.
And I look forward to continuing our discussions at the summit, particularly.
To continuing.
And we look forward to welcoming you in September.
I look forward to welcoming you.
So I look forward to hearing from you soon.
There we go. So I look forward to hearing from you soon. I look forward to hearing from you soon. Did you see that? So the correct option is hearing. Okay, so B would be the correct option. Hearing. There we go. Very good. Now the question is, why is it that that's the correct option? Why do we say, I look forward to hearing from you. I look forward to continuing to do something. I look forward to welcoming you. Why is it? So the thing is that the expression look forward to look forward to, in this expression, the word to at the end is a preposition. It's a preposition, okay? And what does that mean? You will say, Alex, what does it mean for us? I mean, what if it's a preposition? The thing is that when after look forward to comes a verb, we need to add to the verb ing. So we add ing to the verb at the end. And we get examples like, I look forward to working with you. I look forward to working with you. Okay, sorry, I forgot about this. There we go. Sorry guys, I forgot about taking that off screen. So I look forward to working with you. Okay, I look forward to working with you. We get this. The main verb is followed by ing because to is a preposition. I look forward to working with you. Right? And yes. Did you get that one right, guys? Did you know that? Did you know that the expression look forward to is followed by a verb in the ing form? Did you know that? And the same applies to other prepositions. Did you know? So, let me give you an example. Let's see if you can complete, choose the correct option in the following example. I study English. This is example number 2. I study English. Sorry, let me delete this. Um, mm, mm, uh, for let's suppose you say that. I study English for, and you've got 2 options here. Get or getting. So I'm going to set a poll. I study English for get or getting a job. So I'm going to create a poll. I study English for get or getting. I study English. Yeah, for get or getting. Sorry, there was a problem with the poll. Let me write it down again. I study English for. There we go. The options are get or getting. There we go. Get or getting. All right, let's try and see that one. Let's see if you can get that one right, guys. So, let me send a timer, a countdown. Okay, I'm gonna give you 3 minutes again. I study English for get or getting. Get or getting a job. So now you must be wondering, what's for? What do we need to add ing or not to the verb get? Think about the previous example, the one that I mentioned. I look forward to hearing from you. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. This is Alex's Adventures in English. I usually break down real English and the English you need to know. The English that most students struggle with. And just so you know, I've been an English teacher for more than 10 years. And I'm quite used to dealing with students' problems, you know. So, and I know what problems my students usually have. Students of English usually have. So if you join my channel, I'm gonna keep sharing with you everything I've learned throughout these years. Okay? And I believe that the best way to learn English is to have some fun. Okay? That's why you will usually find me playing games like Harry Potter, you know, to try and teach you English the fun way. And I usually break down the pronunciation of native speakers. So, all right. So let's see if we can.
So I'm Francisca Colt. I study for D.
All right. So this is. Let me see if I can find an example. Yeah, there are not many examples of I study for, because usually study for is usually followed by a noun. I study for. Okay. So let me give you the answer. All right? Let me give you the answer to that question. Okay, the correct answer, even though this is not a very common sentence, to be honest with you, I study English for getting a job, you know? For getting a job. There we go. Where is it? The correct answer would be I study English for getting a job. So grammatically, in terms of grammatical correctness, you have to say for getting a job, because for is a preposition, okay? But the thing is that in terms of frequency, in terms of native speaker use, you would usually say, I study English to get a job. You know, usually we say you do something to do something else rather than for doing something else. So you will usually say, yeah. So bear that in mind, guys. This is the correct answer here in terms of grammatical correctness, but the most common sentence you'll find out there is, I study English to get a job. So in this case, to get a job. Yeah. And when we use when we can swap swap is to exchange, you know, to swap this word to for in order to meaning implying purpose, right? That is what this means. You study English to get a job. So in that case, you study English with a purpose of getting a job. So when to means that, implies purpose, the verb coming after it is in the infinitive, always goes in the infinitive. The infinitive form is the one you find in dictionaries without ing. You don't add ing to the verb. So you don't say, I study English to getting a job. That's wrong. You say, to get a job. Okay? So you might say, let me try and give you an example. I study English to I study. There are not many examples on YouGlish with I study to. Okay. To study them. I'm going to study this. To study evolution. Just wanted to make you aware of one study. I had to study. Okay, I don't see any examples here, guys. Yeah. But anyway, look at this example. I got the opportunity to study abroad as part of my degree. I got the opportunity to study abroad. Okay. So in that case, study is in the infinitive. Okay, we don't add ing to it. I got the opportunity to study. We don't say to studying abroad there. Because to is not a preposition there. Okay? No. I don't think there are examples of I study English 2. Let's see if we can find an example like that one. Okay. No, that's another example. That's because I chose. Let's see if we can hear that example, okay?
Doing.
I chose to study English language and communications because my original choice was...
All right.
Doing.
I chose to study English language and communications because my original choice was journalism, but I thought that...
All right. All right.
Study English language and communications because my...
I chose to study English language and communications because my original choice was journalism. All right. All right. Speaking of purpose, the word because is related to that. Did you know that? Did you know that the word because introduces a reason, the reason of why we do something or why we did something? So, as we might say, I studied English to get a job, but we can paraphrase this idea by saying, I studied English. Let's see. Let's see if you've got the answer, guys. So you've got to... let's see if you can choose the correct answer in the chat. I study English. I study English. So I study English. I want to get a job. And you've got to choose between to or because. I'm going to give you 3 minutes. Starting now. I study English to or because I want to get a job. Which is the correct option here, guys? To or because? I'm testing your English, guys, right now. So let's see. So I study English to or because. Which is the correct option, guys? And don't forget to like and subscribe to my channel if you want more content like this. Okay. So, you tell me, guys. Have you chosen an option? Okay. So, Let's see, we've got 1 minute to go. You've got 1 minute to go to choose an option. Remember, the sentence is, I study English. Let me write down the sentence on the board. That's let me do something first. Let me get rid of these. Okay, yeah. It's not there. I study English. I want to get a job. So I study English, and you've got two options. A, to B, because. Which is the correct option here, guys? Shall I give you another minute? And in the meantime, I can help you, give you some hints as to which is the correct answer. So, just to give you some clues. To is used to talk about purpose. Okay? Because introduces a reason. All right? And there's one thing with to. Right after to, we usually follow to by what? By using what? And if we've got, I want to get a job. I study English. I want to get a job. Which would be the correct option there? All right, let me give you the correct option. Let's end the poll. And the correct option is B, because. Correct option. Why? Because if we wanted to use to right after it, we need to follow to by using a verb. Like, for example, I study English to get a job. Okay? We don't actually use subject and verb right after to. We don't say I study English to I want. Right? This is subject and verb. So no. If we want to specify who and the action, the person and the action, in the second part of the sentence, we need to use because. Because introduces a subject and verb. And what I'm talking about here, the subject and verb thing I'm talking about, we call that a clause in grammar. So this means a unit that includes a subject plus verb. So in this case, the subject would be I and the verb is want. So, to introduce a clause, we use because. And to introduce a verb, we use to. I want to study English. I want to study English because I want to get a better job, for example. Okay? Any doubts, guys, about this so far? Do let me know in the comments, guys, if you've got any doubts. Okay, so we've got all right. So do let me know in the comments, and if you've got any other questions, any doubts about English. Maybe you're learning English and you've got doubts about certain topics. I can help you with that. And don't forget, guys, to like and subscribe to my channel if you want more content like this. So just to give you another example, we might say, I went to the park I went to the park, relax. So this is I went to the park So let me give you another activity. Did you know the saying, practice makes perfect? Which means that the more you practice, the better you get at something. And that's what we're doing here. We're putting into practice everything you need to know. Well, in terms of grammar, when we talk about English, when it comes to English. So this is, let me give you two options. So let me give you 3 minutes. Starting from now. I went to the park and relax. The options are because or to. Which is the correct option? Remember what I said before. If we are talking about, if we introduce a verb, we use which one? To or because? A verb in the infinitive, of course. If it's in the infinitive, we use which one? To or because? And if we introduce a clause, that is to say a unit made up of a subject containing a subject and verb, Like, for example, I want, in the sentence, I study English to, remember that this is wrong, guys. We don't say to. The correct answer here is because. Because I study English because I want to get a job. So let's see the second sentence. There we go. I went to the park. Relax. Because or to. You choose. All right. All right. Don't forget to vote. There's a poll in the chat. You can go there and vote for the option you think is the correct one. You can choose, you can vote for to or because. And the sentence is, I went to the park. Relax. All right. And that's it. Time's up. Do you need more time? Guys, if you've just joined this chat, this live stream, this is Alex's Adventures in English. I'm an English teacher and I'm explaining to you some of the most common mistakes in English grammar. Okay, we've been discussing the differences between, first we started with every day and every day. Every day has one word and every day has two words. Then we talked about the typical phrase, look forward to. If you follow that by using a verb in the infinitive, that is to say, as you find it in dictionaries, without ing, without ed at the end, or the verb plus ing, like, for example, when you say, I look forward to hearing from you. I look forward to hearing from you. So in that case, and what we said about that is that to look forward to, when it's followed by a verb, the verb takes the ing form. Okay? So we say, I look forward to hearing from you. I look forward to having you as subscribers, as new subscribers to my channel. My channel, Alex's Adventures in English. And to be my students. And in that way, I'm going to be able to teach you English through my channel. I post new videos weekly. So every week, I post new videos and I usually do live streamings, you know. So, all right. Any questions, guys? What about the answer to this last question I asked you? Which was, I went to the park, relax. Let me give you another minute or 2 minutes to answer that question if you've just arrived. You've got to choose between to or because. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. So, yeah. So I was telling you, you've got 1 more minute to reply to choose the correct answer. But you can write your answer, write down your answer. You can drop your answer in the chat. So because or to. And as I was telling you, I usually do live streams on YouTube. Yeah, so I usually do live streams on YouTube, and to explain tricky topics in English to you. So don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel, guys. All right, perfect. So, guys, if you've just joined if you've just joined in, let me ask you the question. Which is the correct answer? Do you say, I went to the park to relax or because relax? Which is the correct option? And let me give you the correct option right now. We say, I went to the park to relax. Yeah, to relax. Okay, I went to the park to relax. So to introduces verbs in the infinitive. Verbs without ing, without ed. Okay, I went to the park to relax. Because, when we use because, we need to add the subject and the verb right after it. So I could say, I went to the park because I wanted to relax. So this is, you can have a look at the screen now. I went to the park to relax. And I went to the park because I wanted to relax. There we go. Because I wanted to relax. All right? So, if you've got any questions, any comments, drop them below, guys. Drop your comments in the comment section. Don't forget. Let's end the poll. All right. Perfect. So, where are you watching me from? Let me know. Introduce yourselves in the chat. I'm really looking forward to hearing from you. That is another expression we discussed today. And we said that look forward to, when followed by a verb, the verb takes ing. So it's in the ing form. So I will say, I look forward to hearing from you. I look forward to hearing from you. I look forward to welcoming you to my channel, for example, I could say. Okay. Yes. Very good. Excellent, guys. And well done so far. You've done an excellent job. Now I'm going to ask you another question. I'm going to keep testing your English, guys. So now let's move on to another key difference, another key topic in English. This topic usually confuses students all around the world. The differences between for and since. When do we use them? When do we use for or since? I'm going to give you a sentence, guys, and I'd like to know your answer. So you could say, this will be sentence number 1. I've been living in London Mm-hmm. 2 years. And I'm gonna create a poll, guys, just to give you an exercise to see if you choose the correct option. So this is the new topic. The main differences between for and since. I've been living in London. Where do you live, guys? Do you live in London? Do you live in England? Do you live where in the world? I've been living in London 2 years. Don't forget to like and subscribe and drop a comment in the comment section. So, option A, for. Option B, since. Okay, the poll has been created and I'm going to give you 2 minutes to choose the correct option. So the sentence is, I've been living in London. I've been living in London 2 years. You've got to choose the correct option. So, when do we use for and when do we use since in these kind of sentences? So, pay attention to the last expression, the last phrase, 2 years. So, this is a period of time. Okay? It's a period of time. All right? It's a period of time. It's not a point, specific point in the past, but a period of time. So duration. Okay? So which is the correct option? For or since? This is one of the most Googled grammar questions on the internet, on Google. Did you know, guys? In fact, it's the most, yeah, it is the most Googled question in terms of comparing for with another word. So guys, if you've just joined in, the question we're trying to answer is, which is the correct option to complete the sentence? I've been living in London 2 years. If you know the answer, vote for the correct option in the poll. You've got to choose. You've got two options, for or since. And bear in mind that we use for with certain kind of expressions, and we use since with certain other kind of expressions. Right? So let's see. And before I give you the answer, I'm going to do the following. I'm going to show you something, guys. I'm going to show you I'm going to show you an example. I'm going to give you an example from YouGlish. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to give you an example from YouGlish, this website that takes examples from YouTube. Authentic examples. And we're going to try and find an example right now, live. And we're going to do this. All right.
I've been living in London for 3 years.
Look at that one, guys. I've been living in London for 3 years. So, this means, this gives us a clue about which is the correct option in our exercise. The exercise is, I've been living in London 2 years. 2 years. So, which is the correct option here, guys? Can you guess it now? Take the example you've just seen. I've been living in London for 3 years. So 3 years versus 2 years. So that these are nearly the same expressions, right? If you've just joined in, guys, we are trying to find out which is the correct answer, which is the correct option to complete the sentence. I've been living in London 2 years. If you know the answer, drop it in the comments below or vote for the correct option in the poll you'll find in the chat. Yeah. Which is the correct option, guys. And if you've just found this channel, this is Alex's Adventures in English. I'm an English teacher, and I've been an English teacher for more than 10 years. And nowadays I'm a content creator, and this is what I do. Right? And I could mention some other things about my training, but that's basically what you need to know. And I usually do live streams on YouTube to teach you English, and I publish shorts trying to explain to you, trying to break down some tricky words, tricky expressions, and today we are trying to break down some tricky grammar points in English. And the one we're dealing with now is the differences between for and since in the sentence. I've been living in London 2 years. Which is the correct option? I think I'm going to give it to you right now. The correct option is for, guys. So let's end the poll. For. For is the correct option. And now the question is why? Why is it the correct option? I'm not going to give you right now the answer. I'm not going to give you the answer right now, but in a minute. Okay? I've been living in London for 2 years. Now I'm going to give you another example, and right after that, I'm going to give you the answer to why, as to why this for is the correct option in the sentence. Now the second sentence is okay. I started studying English I'm going to give you another example because I don't like this very much. Can you suggest any examples, guys? I'd love it if you could do that. Can you suggest any examples? So I've been studying English. 2010. So this is the next exercise, the next activity for you. So first, I'm going to give you the correct answer to the previous exercise. And now I'm going to create a poll for you, a new poll with this sentence. The second sentence. So I've been studying English. 2010. 2010. Options. Full. Option A. Option B. Since. And I'm going to give you 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Let's give you 3 minutes to choose the correct answer. And I'm going to do the following, guys. I'm going to give you 5 minutes and I'm going to take a break to go to the loo. Okay? I need to go to the toilet. Just a sec. And I need a few minutes more. But in the meantime, you've got homework. You've got to choose the correct option here. So I'm going to set a timer, a 5-minute timer. Okay. Let's get started with a poll. All right. 5-minute break. Be right back. All right. So you've got there we go. Just give me 1 second. Be right back, guys. Going to the toilet. You've got homework. Choose the correct option. Be right back. And there we go. Be right back, guys. Yep. Okay. Okay, I'm back, guys. Just give me 1 sec. All right. I'm back. We've got 2 minutes still, but I'm going to give you... All right. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. Let's end the poll and let's see if you've got the right answer. Guys. So, Let's end the poll. Okay, the sentence was, I've been studying English 2010. So, and the options are for or since. Option A, for. Option B, since. So the correct option here is since. This is the correct option, guys. So let me just do this. There we go. Yeah, I've been studying English since 2010. Since 2010. Yeah, that's the... All right, perfect. So far, guys, if you've just joined in this live stream, we've been discussing the last topic we've been discussing in, today is the difference is when we use for or since. And we've been dealing with two sentences so far. We've dealt with two sentences so far. The first one is I've been living in London for 2 years. So for is the correct option there, because 2 years is a period of time. But what about sentence number 2? I've been studying English since 2010. Why is it that since is the correct option there? Yeah, so if you like this content, guys, like and subscribe and drop a comment. Drop a comment in the comment section. I'm going to give you another sentence. I'm going to give you another exercise, guys, because practice makes perfect. Did you know that saying? Yeah, practice makes perfect. That's right, practice makes perfect. That's a great saying, isn't it? So let's continue. Now I'm going to give you another exercise, guys. Sentence number 3. To check, to test your English. And if you've just joined in, could you give us an example? Because these 2 examples so far include the present perfects, the present perfect continuous, actually. I've been living in London. I've been studying English. So, let me give you another example. All right, let me give you another example. I've been I don't know, preparing. I've been preparing. I've been waiting to see you. Let's suppose since. Sorry, no, not since, not for. I'm not gonna specify the word that is supposed to be used here. I'm gonna give you just the last phrase. Yesterday. Yeah, I've been waiting to see you. Yesterday. And the options are, of course, A, for, B, since. And now I'm gonna set this as a task for you guys in the chat. I'm gonna create a poll. This is sentence number 3. I've been waiting to see you. I've been waiting to see you. Yesterday. If you know the answer to this question, or if you don't know it, just drop a comment in the comment section or vote for the correct option in the poll I'm going to create in just a moment. And if you just joined in, this is Alex's Adventures in English, my channel. And if you want to subscribe to it, I'll be more than honored. I'd really love it if you could support my channel. If you're enjoying this kind of content, if you enjoy this kind of content, subscribe to my channel and let's continue these adventures together. For and since. And don't forget to like. Drop a like, guys. Give it a thumbs up. To support, just to support my channel, to support this live stream. All right. The poll has just been created, and I'm going to give you 2 minutes. As of now, you've got 2 minutes to choose the correct option. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, guys, so what do you think? Which is the correct option? You've got 38 seconds to choose the correct option. So what do you think, guys? Is it for? Is it since? The sentence is, I've been waiting to see you yesterday. So, is it since yesterday or for yesterday? There we go. Shall I give you the answer? The correct answer? The correct answer is B. Since. Guys, I've been studying English. Sorry, I've been waiting to see you since yesterday. You know, since yesterday. All right, since yesterday, that's the correct answer. And yet, I haven't explained why we use for or since. Why we use for or since. What I've been doing so far is to give you some activities, right? To make you think about the correct options. And now what I'm gonna do is to ask you guys, why do you think, guys, that we use for or since? Why is it that since is the correct option in sentence number 3 with yesterday? And what about number 2? Sorry guys, I've just made a mistake in sentence number 2. I forgot to include a verb. I've been. Yeah. Let me correct that. I've been studying. Yeah. These things can happen in a live stream, you know. So I've been studying English since 2010. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is the way we form the present perfect continuous in English. Okay? We need the auxiliary verb have. Here it's contracted and we get I've. Then the auxiliary verb, the verb to be conjugated, we get been, and then the main verb plus ing. So I've been studying English since 2010. Just like in sentence number 1, I've been living in London for 2 years. And in sentence number 3, I've been waiting to see you since yesterday. So going back to what sentences 2 and 3 have in common, we can say that sentence number 2, in sentence number 2, the correct option is since, just like in sentence number 3. So there has to be something in common between the phrases that follow since, because the answer lies there, you know. 2010 and yesterday have something in common in terms of what they mean, what they refer to in time. And to cut a long story short, guys, I'm going to give you the answer now. So, 2010 and yesterday are points in the past, points in time, specifically in the past. Okay, I've been studying English since 2010. 2010 My mouth is too dry at this point. I'm starting to pronounce words weirdly. Okay, there we go. Better. All right. So, guys, I was saying to you that 2010 and yesterday have something in common. Both are points in the past, specific points in the past. So, point in. Let me delete these guys. So this is a point in time, and the time is the past. And the same applies to yesterday, right? It's a point in time. A specific point. Specific point in time in the past. So, we use since to introduce a point in the past. And this we called yesterday. Yesterday answers the question when, right? So I've been waiting to see you since yesterday. Yesterday, that answers the question when. And since introduces a point in the past, a point in time, specifically in the past. And that applies to sentence number 2. 2. I've been studying English since 2010 or 2010. So specific point in the past. We can even pinpoint this in a calendar. Yeah, so all right, so yeah, so I've been studying English since 2010. I've been waiting to see you since yesterday. Yesterday and 2010 are points in the past. But what about sentence number 1? I've been living in London for 2 years. As I said before, 2 years is a period of time. Yeah. So, yeah. All right. And yeah, very good. Very good. All right, guys. So, let me just check the chat. If you've got any questions so far, do let me know, guys. Drop them in the chat. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget, guys. And so we can pinpoint, if we talk about since, the types of phrases since introduces, we can pinpoint them on the calendar, on a calendar. Okay, we can say, okay, this is here, this happened yesterday, this happened last week, I've been waiting since last week, I've been waiting since yesterday, I've been waiting since last month, since last year. Okay, so a point, specific point in the past. That's what since introduces. Then for introduces a period of time. Like, for example, I've been living in London for 2 years. I've been waiting for... Let me give you another sentence. Yeah, I'm going to give you another exercise, guys. I've been looking forward to two years. So I've been looking forward to. That's I'm gonna include that. I'm gonna include that in the activity too, because this is an expression we discussed earlier on today. And let me create that poll, guys. First, I need to end the previous poll, which was I've been waiting to see you since yesterday. The new poll is the following. This is sentence number 4, isn't it? Exercise number 4. I've been looking forward to, and now the options are the following. I've been looking forward to 2 years. Or there we go. I've been looking forward. So the first option we've got, we can say meet, and since. So you can choose. If you choose A, you go for meet and since. Meet would complete forward to meet, and since would complete you since a very long time. And option B would be meeting. I've been looking forward to meeting you since a very long time. And I'm gonna add another option, C. Meeting and for. For. Meeting and for. So if you choose option 3, or option C actually, you get, I've been looking forward to meeting you for a very long time. I'm going to create the poll right now, and I'm going to give you 2 minutes to choose the correct option. Remember, the sentence is, I've been looking forward to you a very long time. And the options are A, meet since, yes, meeting and since, and C would be meeting and for. Oh no, what happened with that? Sorry guys. There we go. All right, let me have a look at the. Okay, so you've got less than 2 minutes. Let's say 1 minute and 30 seconds to choose the correct option. If you choose option A, you get, I've been looking forward to meet you since a very long time. If you choose option B, you get, I've been looking forward to meeting you since a very long time. And option C, I've been looking forward to meeting you for a very long time. So you've got 45 seconds, guys. Anyway, if you've just joined in this stream, this live stream, this is Alex's Adventures in English. I'm Alex, the creator of Alex's Adventures in English, and I'm helping you improve your English. Mainly your British English, specifically your British English, because that's the variety of English, the English variety I teach at Alex's Adventures in English. You'll find, guys, lots of tips to learn British English on my channel. Usually pronunciation. If you struggle with pronunciation, you should give them a look. You should have a look at them. Okay, guys, and don't forget to subscribe and to like this live stream if you're having a good time, if you're finding it useful, okay? I'd really appreciate it if you did. So guys, we need to choose the correct option here. I've been looking forward to. The correct option is C. We say, I've been looking forward to meeting you for And the expression here wasn't 2 years, actually. We said a very long time, didn't we? A very long time. 4. Okay, let's end the poll. All right. Yes. So, meeting you for a very long time. And now the question is, why is it that we chose option C? The thing is that, as we discussed earlier on, the expression look forward to, if followed by a verb, the verb goes in the ing form. Okay? And we use for in this case because a very long time is a period of time. Implies duration in English. And that's why we use for, just like we use for in sentence number 1, when we say I've been living in London for 2 years. 2 years refers to a period of time. But we use since when what comes right after it is a point in time, a point in the past. Okay? So, for example, I've been studying English since 2010 or 2010. And I've been waiting to see you since yesterday. Yesterday refers to a point in the past. A specific point in the past, not a period of time, like a very long time. Okay? Very good. Do you have any questions, guys? If you do, drop your comments in the chat. And if you're enjoying this live stream, comment, subscribe, and like. Give it a like, give it a thumbs up if you're enjoying it. And if you're interested in content like this or in more content like this, it's a great idea that you subscribe so that you should know, so that you can know when I publish new content. All right? Great, guys. Very good. Now, I'd like you to can you suggest any examples? Let's see if you can use these. You can use for and since in your own examples, guys. If you do that, I'm going to give you live feedback right now. So, I'm going to give you what we're going to do now is to go to YouGlish, which is a website that allows you to get expressions, to look for expressions on YouTube. Yeah, so And we're going to have a look at some examples using the word since.
But since...
Perhaps you've been on it since you were born and did not know. Perhaps it...
All right.
All of its features.
Look at this. Look at this example, guys.
Remain unchanged. Architecture and its layout, all of its features remain unchanged and have been since 1899.
Okay,
Features
look at that
remain
example. All of its features remain unchanged and have been since 1899.
Unchanged and have been since 1899.
All right.
Its features remain.
All of its features remain unchanged and have been since 1899. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. Why is it that this person uses since and not for? That is the question, guys. So, I'm going to create a poll just to see if you follow me, if you've been following me, and if you're on the same page. So, why is since the correct option in the sentence? All of its features remain unchanged and have been since 1899. Okay, so why is since the correct option in the sentence? All of its features remain unchanged and have been since 1899. And the options are A, 1899. 1899 refers to a point in the past. And B, 1899 refers to a period of time. Okay. Yeah, let's do it like this. 1899 refers to a period of time, and I'm going to give you 2 minutes. To choose the correct option, guys. As of now. Okay. My question is too long. It says here. Okay. So why is since the correct option? in this sentence. Let's put it like that. Why is since the correct option in the sentence? In the sentence, all of its features remain unchanged and have been since 1899. You have to choose. A. 1899 refers to a point in the past. 1899, a point in the past. And B, 1899 refers to a period of time. Okay, a period of time. So you've got, let me give you another minute, because otherwise you need more time to think, don't you? Yeah. All right. If you've just joined in this live stream, let me tell you that we are breaking down, we're trying to understand how to use for and since. And we've just analyzed the sentence. All of its features remain unchanged and have been since 1899. We know here that the correct option is since. The correct option is since. And before this, we discussed that since is used to introduce what kind of expressions? Referring to periods of time or points in the past. So, if you were here before and if you were paying attention, you would know that the correct option here is, let me rewrite this for you. Option A, guys, that's the correct option. Let me put an end to the poll. Yeah, so correct option A. So 1899 refers to a point in the past. And that is why we use since. (1899), a point in the past. That is the correct option, guys. Did you choose this option? Yep, so this is the correct option. Correct option, 1899, a point in the past. Very good, guys. Don't forget to, if you're enjoying this content, this live stream, like and subscribe, guys, to support this kind of content and my channel. That'd be great. In my channel, where I usually teach where I teach you British English. Yeah, very good. Very good. Excellent, guys. Well done, well done. And now we're going to work a bit on pronunciation, just a bit. Let's go back to the example, the YouGlish example. This one. Let's listen to it, and we're going to do a bit of repeat after, a repeat after approach, repeat after somebody approach. Or let's put it like this, repeat after me approach.
Unchanged and have been since layout years worth of.
Let's watch the clip. Let's listen to her. Pay attention to her pronunciation. You do pay attention to my pronunciation too, and you repeat after me, okay?
Social history. However, its architecture and its layout, all of its features.
All of its features. Repeat after me. All of its features. Yeah. All of its features. You repeat. Your turn. All of its features. Very good. Well done. Let's continue.
Remain unchanged.
Remain unchanged. Repeat after me. Remain unchanged. Very good. Remain unchanged. Excellent. And now let's have a look at the next bit.
And have been since 1899.
And have been since 1899.
Features remain unchanged and have been since 1899.
And have been since 1899. And have been, repeat after me, and have been, very good, and have been since 1899. Your turn. Since 1899. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Very good, guys. Don't forget to comment. You can leave your comments below. Don't forget to like and subscribe to support this kind of content. That'd be great. And yeah, perfect, guys. So, do you have any questions so far? Any questions about when to use for and since? Is it clear so far? I hope it's clearer, guys. I do hope it's clearer. I'd love to hear from you guys. Where are you watching me from? You can introduce yourselves. Drop a comment below and ask me a question. You know, you can ask me any questions you've got. And I can help you with your English. Absolutely, guys. Very good. Very good. Excellent, guys. Well done. Well done. And yeah. Yes. Perfect. Okay. Let's have a look at another sentence. And yeah, so let's have a look at another sentence.
One of
my faith either. Okay, on to the fun bit. I am a Wiccan and I have been since I was 13 years old.
Okay, look at this example,
On to the
guys.
fun bit. I am a Wiccan and
I am a Wiccan.
have been since I was 13 years old.
And I have been.
To the fun bit. I
have been since I was 13 years old. Okay. First, let's repeat after her.
I am a Wiccan and I have been since I was 13 years old.
I have been.
To the fun bit.
I have been since I was 13 years old. Repeat after me. I have been since I was 13 years old. Since I was 13 years old. So this is an interesting... Okay. There we go. So the next, this is sentence number 5. I have been, what she's implying and omitting is this one, a Wiccan. Because she says that before the sentence, I have been since I was 13, so she can omit that. I have been a Wiccan since I was 13 years old. Okay. I'm going to create a poll, guys. Let me create a poll for you. Okay. So why is since the correct option here in this sentence? Why is since the correct option in this sentence? Or in sentence number 5. Let's put it like that. And let me give you some options. So, since I was 13 years old. A. I was 13 years old refers to a period of time or a time period. Let's put it like that because we don't have much space here. A time period or specific points in the past. And B, so I was 13 years old refers to a period of time. A period of time versus a point. So a time period, or sorry, in the second, let's put it like this. In the second, a point in the past. So a point in the past versus a period of time. A period of time. Okay, I'm going to give you 2 minutes. I'm going to give you 3 minutes, okay? And, yeah. All right. Perfect. Very good, guys. So 3 minutes, counting as of now. Remember, when do we use since and when do we use for, guys? We use since and for. Remember that. And okay. Just very good, guys. So this is all right. All right, guys, you tell me. So you've got 1 minute to choose the correct option, guys. You tell me. So and what do you think, guys? Okay, 20 seconds, guys, for the poll to come to an end. All right, let's have a look at it. Let's end the poll. So the poll was, why since the correct option in the sentence? I have been a Wiccan since I was 13 years old. And so just let me have a look at this. Okay, that's much better. Now you can see the sentence, the complete sentence on my screen, right? I have been a Wiccan since I was 13 years old. Guys, by the way, where are you watching me from? I'd love to know that. That'd be great. You can introduce yourselves and ask me any questions you've got. And while you're at it, you can, of course, you can, well, give me a thumbs up, a like, and you can subscribe to my channel. Of course, you can do that. That'd be great. You'll be really supporting this kind of content and my channel in general. Okay? So guys, what about the sentence? Why is since the correct option in the sentence? In sentence number 5, I have been Wiccan since I was 13 years old. And the correct option is B. I was 13 years old refers to a point in the past, a specific point in the past when this person was 13 years old. So we said I was 13 years old. A point in the past. A point in the past. Okay? Very good. So this is the correct answer. Yeah, a point in the past. So we can say I've been doing something since I was 10 years old. For example, I've been learning English since I was... More examples. I've been learning, I don't know, Spanish since I was at school, for example. And that counts as a point in the past, you know? So since I was at school, since I was 13 years old, for example. And we use, in all these sentences I've been using, these verb tense. Except for this one that says I have been, but in the previous, well, this is have been, and we've got I've been looking, I've been waiting, and I've been living. Do you know the names of those verb tenses, guys? So this is so if we get the subject plus have plus this is the verb in the third column or the past participle. The verb in the third column, or which is called the past participle. This is the present perfect simple. Okay, this is the present perfect simple. And examples are, for example, I have been a Wiccan. I have been a Wiccan. Okay, and then the rest of the sentence. So this been is the past participle or the verb in the third column of the verb to be, isn't it? This is actually in the infinitive, as you find it in dictionaries. That's be, the verb to be. But you have to conjugate this verb in the third column, which is also called a past participle. And you get, I have been. I have been a Wiccan since I was 13 years old. And the question is, when do we use the present perfect simple? And the answer to that question is that we use it to talk about actions, events, or states that started at some point in the past and continue up to the present and may continue in the future. So in this case, the example that we are analyzing, I have been a Wiccan since I was 13 years old. What started in the past, at some point in the past, is being a Wiccan. Is that state of being a Wiccan, okay? Of this girl being a Wiccan. This is what started in the past. Right? This started, actually in this case, it started at a specific point in the past. And the specific point in the past is when this girl was 13 years old. Right? So since then, since she was 13 years old, up to the present, she's been a Wiccan. And expectedly, she will continue being a Wiccan. So this is the main use of the present perfect simple. Okay? We refer to actions, states, or events that started at some point in the past and continue up to the present and may continue in the future. And usually they have a consequence in the present. So we might say for example, another example I can give you. Oh no! I've lost my wallet. I've lost my wallet. Oh no, I've lost my wallet. Right? In this case, this is the present perfect. Simple. Have, contracted, but actually this is have. We can contract it using an apostrophe and these two letters, V and E. And this is the past participle of the verb lose. Okay? So I've lost my wallet. Oh no, I've lost my wallet. In this case, we use the present perfect because something happened in the past, at some point in the past, but we're not concerned with when it happened specifically, but with the consequences of these events. That I've lost my wallet, that, you know, and all the problems that come along with, you know, losing your wallet. So this is one of the main uses of the present perfect simple in English. To talk about an event, an action or state that happened at some point in the past, although we're not concerned with when exactly that happened, but with the facts that it has consequences in the present and in the future, most probably. Okay? And OBS got disconnected. I don't know what happened, guys. Okay, reconnection successful. I'm sorry about that. Don't know what happened with that. That's weird. But anyway, so the other verb tense we've been addressing implicitly is the present perfect continuous. The present perfect continuous. Yes, guys, if you've just joined in, this is Alex's Adventures in English. I'm an English teacher and I teach British English on my channel. And if you like this content, please support it by liking this video and subscribing to my channel. And of course, you can drop a comment in the comment section below. Yes. Yeah, very good. So the present perfect continuous is, we've got examples like I've been learning Spanish since I was at school. That's another example. That's one example of the present perfect continuous. I've been learning English since I was at school. Okay? So the structure of the present perfect continuous is the following. We've got the subject. Then comes the auxiliary verb have. Although usually you will contract that and get this. Of course, if the person changes, let's suppose that we're talking about if the third person singular, if the subject is in the third person singular, that is to say, he, she, or it, we get has, right? This applies, this is true, this remains true to the present perfect simple in English. So I have, or he has, then the auxiliary, then we get the verb to be, right, which is an auxiliary verb here, conjugated in the third column, or as a past participle. So we get been plus the main verb. This is the main verb in the sentence, plus ing, right? Main verb, ing. I've been learning English. Yeah, I've been learning English. You can say he's been learning English. Yeah, he's been learning English. Okay? Guys, if you've just joined in, don't forget to subscribe, to like and subscribe. Subscribe to my channel. I'm really looking forward to welcoming you to my channel and to teach you English, to be your teacher. Very good, guys. Excellent. So, all right. Going back to the present perfect continuous. The present perfect continuous, we got I've been learning English since I was at school. We've got other examples we've been discussing. So we've been discussing in this session, like this one. I've been looking forward to meeting you for a very long time. I've been looking forward to meeting you. I have been looking forward to meeting you. And if we talk about when to use the present perfect continuous in English versus the present perfect simple, the uses are quite similar, but the thing is that with the present perfect continuous, we make emphasis on the duration of the action, state, or event. You know, when it started in the past and that it's been continuing up to the present. And of course, there's, in terms of meaning, it does imply that there's a sense of relevance of that action, event, or state that started at some point in the past and continues up to the present. Okay, very good. Very good, guys. So, guys, do you have any questions so far? Do you have any questions so far? You can drop a comment below if you want to. You can let me know what any comments you have, anything you like to mention, any doubts you may have about how to know when to use the present perfect simple and the present perfect continuous in English. Right? So, yeah. So, there's another. So would you like me to keep talking about verb tenses in English? Or would you like us to switch to another very common mistake in English? We can do that, guys. So, yeah. Yeah. Good, guys. Very good. Very good. So far, we've done a lot in this session, haven't we? If you've just joined in, we've been discussing a lot in this session. We started with the main differences between everyday as one word and everyday as two words. So if you weren't here, you can check that out after this session comes to an end, because I'm going to post it. I'm going to post it on my channel. I'm going to add timestamps to it in the description so that you can navigate the episode as you see fit, which means as you prefer. Okay? And yeah. So while we are at it, guys, and we're talking about verb tenses and the present perfect, do you know the main differences between the present perfect and the simple pasts? Would you like to know that? Okay. Okay, we can give it a go. All right, let's make this more entertaining, guys. Hello? Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, Alex. How's it going? I hope you're doing well today. Let me know if there's anything specific on your mind or if you just want to have a chat.
Right. Just so you know, so that everyone knows, this is ChatGPT, and ChatGPT, let me tell you that you're live on YouTube, if you don't mind.
Oh, that's absolutely fine. Hello to everyone watching on YouTube. I'm happy to be here and have a chat with all of you. If you've got any questions or anything, feel free to ask away.
Great. We're chuffed to bits to hear that. And do you mind if I call you as Jack? because it's similar to chat.
I don't mind at all. You can call me Jack if that works for you. I'm happy to roll with it. So, what's on your mind today, Alex?
Great, mate. I need your help because I'm a bit knackered at this point because I've been doing a live stream on YouTube, and for for quite some time right now, and the thing is that knackered. Yeah. Knackered. But can you explain that expression to start with? That word.
Absolutely. Knackered is a British slang term that means really tired or exhausted. So if you've been live streaming for a while and you're feeling knackered, it means you're just really worn out and need a bit of a rest.
Yeah, I'm really worn out and I need a bit of a rest. Absolutely. Yeah, you've nailed it, mate. You have. You absolutely nailed it. Okay, yeah, I'm quite knackered at this stage, so I need you to think with me, to help me relax a bit during this live stream on YouTube. And do you know what? We've been discussing some of the most common mistakes that learners of English make.
I can definitely chat with you and help you relax a bit, but I'll have to skip the singing part. I'm happy to help out with those common English mistakes, though. So if you want to dive into any of those or have any questions, just let me know.
All right. Just we were about to talk about the main differences between the present perfect and the simple past. Could you give us a hand with that?
Absolutely. So the present perfect is often used when you're talking about something that happened at an unspecified time in the past and has relevance to the present. For example, I have seen that movie means at some point in the past and it still matters now. The simple past, on the other hand, is used for actions that happened at a specific time in the past, like I watched that movie yesterday. It's all about whether the time is specific or not.
Yeah, absolutely. So, simple past, specific point in the past that some focuses on something that happened at some specific point in the past, doesn't it?
Exactly, you got it. The simple past is all about those definite moments, like saying, I went to the cinema last night. The present perfect is more about the connection to now, like I've been to the cinema this week, which still has relevance to the present moment.
Yeah, and the thing is that we've been discussing an interesting use of the present perfect simple and present perfect continuous in English, which is when we use these verb tenses with since and for.
Oh, absolutely. So when you use the present perfect with since and for, it helps highlight how long something has been happening. For example, I've lived here for 5 years, or I've known her since 2018. And if you use the present perfect continuous, like I've been living here for 5 years, it emphasizes the ongoing nature of the action. It's a nice little nuance in English.
Yeah. That's right. That's what I told my audience, that the present perfect continuous emphasizes the ongoing action, state, or event, right? So
Exactly.
it makes an emphasis on the duration of that action, event, or state, right?
Yes, exactly. It really highlights how long something has been going on and that it's still relevant or continuing in the present moment. It's a great way to show that something's still in progress.
Yeah, that's right. Very good. Great. And So one example we've been discussing, we mentioned about the present perfect is I've been, no, let me give you just all of its features remain unchanged and have been since 1899. Right, that's one example we mentioned.
That's a great example. In that sentence, you're using the present perfect to show that the features have remained unchanged from 1899 all the way up to now. So it's a perfect way to show continuity and that something has stayed the same over a long period of time.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Perfect, mate. Another example using the present perfect continuous is I've been looking forward to meeting you for a very long time.
That's a fantastic example. It shows that the anticipation started in the past and has continued all the way up to now. So it's a perfect use of the present perfect continuous to highlight that ongoing feeling.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So, mates, could you please address my audience on YouTube and tell them to comment, like, and subscribe, and drop a comment in the chat to remind them, please, of that.
Of course. Hey, everyone watching on YouTube, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to like and subscribe, and definitely drop a comment in the chat. We'd love to hear from you, and thanks so much for being here with us.
Perfect, mate. Very good. Very good. That's right. Yeah, so we've got that. Excellent.
Brilliant. I'm glad everything's going smoothly. If there's anything else you need help with or anything you want to discuss, just let me know.
Yeah. Let's continue, because so far we've been discussing, first we started with the differences between everyday and everyday. Right? And after that we discussed we discussed the expression to look forward to, you know, and to look forward to doing something.
That's right. We've covered.
Sorry, go on.
No worries at all. I was just going to say it's great that we've gone through all these topics. If there's anything else you want to dive into, just let me know.
All right. Then we talked about the differences between for versus since. Could you summarize that for my audience, please?
Of course. So we use for when we're talking about a duration of time, like I've lived here for 5 years. And we use since when we're talking about a specific point in time, like I've lived here since 2019. So for is for a length of time and since is for a starting point.
Very good, mate. Very good. Exactly. You're spot on.
Thanks, Alex. I'm glad that resonated with you and your audience. If there's anything else you'd like to go over or any other questions, just let me know.
All right. Yeah. So, given the topics we've been discussing so far, which is the next topic we could discuss together to help people with this journey, with this adventure we've embarked on for a few hours?
Well, we could dive into something like common pronunciation challenges or maybe some useful idioms and phrasal verbs that people often find tricky. Either of those could be fun and helpful for your audience.
Okay, okay. And what about the differences between besides and beside without an S?
Oh, that's a great one. So beside without the S usually means next to or at the side of, like the chair is beside the table. On the other hand, besides with an S is used to mean in addition to or apart from, like besides English, she also speaks Spanish. It can also be used as a way to say moreover or furthermore when you're adding information.
Right, 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 right. So beside is usually means next to. Could you give me an example? Could you give us an example using beside?
Sure. For example, you could say she sat beside me during the meeting, which means she was sitting right next to me.
Okay, she sat beside me during the meeting.
Exactly. That's a perfect example of how to use beside. It's simple and clear, showing that someone is physically next to someone else.
Yeah, she sat beside me.
That's right. You've got it down perfectly. It's always nice to have these little distinctions clear. If you ever want to explore more differences like that, just let me know.
Yeah, of course, mate. Of course. But let's continue. Let's continue because I couldn't jot down everything you said. And I don't want to miss anything.
No worries at all, Alex. We can definitely keep going at whatever pace works best for you. If you need me to repeat anything or slow down, just let me know, and we'll make sure you've got everything you need.
Yeah, let's continue with you mentioned first beside means next to. So it's a synonym of next to. She sat beside me during the meeting. And in that case, that's a preposition, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. In that example, beside is being used as a preposition to show the position of one person relative to another. Is definitely a synonym for next to.
Right, position. Position,
Exactly. It helps
perfect. Sorry,
absolutely.
go
So
on.
no worries at all. I was just going to say that it's really helpful to remember how beside and besides function, especially since they're so similar. It's great that you're diving into all these nuances.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. So let's continue with besides with an S.
Of course. So besides with an S is used when you want to add extra information. For example, you might say, I don't feel like going out tonight. Besides, it's raining, which means in addition to what I just mentioned, it's a great way to give more reasons or add more details.
Okay. So can you repeat the example?
Sure. The example was, I don't feel like going out tonight. Besides, it's raining. In that case, besides adds another reason for not wanting to go out.
Okay. I don't feel like going out tonight.
And then you add, besides it's raining, to give that extra reason. It's a nice way to layer on more information and make your point even stronger.
Besides, it's raining.
Exactly. That sums it up perfectly. So besides is a great way to add on an extra thought or reason to whatever you're saying.
Right. And can you think of a synonym of besides in that case?
Sure, a good synonym for besides in that context would be moreover or furthermore. You could also say in addition to convey the same idea.
Right. And a more informal synonym, similar to besides.
You could use something like also or even plus in a more casual context. They're both easy, informal ways to add information.
Right. Plus, it's raining. Yeah, that's true. Plus, it's raining, so you could say that. Very good. So, this is not a preposition, is it?
That's right. In this case, plus or besides would be used as an adverb or a conjunction rather than a preposition. So you're using it to link ideas together instead of showing a physical relationship between things.
Yeah, so besides, in this case, is used as a connector.
Exactly. It acts as a connector to add more information or another reason to what you're saying. It helps keep the flow of ideas going.
Yeah, it's in a way, it's a linking word, right?
Exactly, it is. It's one of those handy linking words that help you smoothly connect your thoughts and keep the conversation flowing naturally.
Yeah. Yes, that's right.
Absolutely. I'm glad we could clear that up. If you have any other questions or if there's anything else you'd like to explore, just let me know.
I think that that was a very, very, very you've done a great job there, I have to say.
Thank you so much, Alex. I really appreciate that. It's always fun to chat and go through these language nuances with you.
Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. Now I'm after a similar mistake or a similar confusion that students or that learners of English usually have. Can
All
you?
right, that sounds great. I'm happy to help with any.
Okay, can you come up with?
Of course, just let me know what that Sure. One common confusion learners often have is between affect and effect. Another one might be the difference between lend and borrow. Let me know if any of those sound interesting and we can dive into them.
Okay. Lend and borrow. Shall we give that a go?
Absolutely. Let's do it. So the main difference is that lend is when you give something to someone for a period of time, and borrow is when you take something from someone. So you might say, "Can I borrow your book?" And the other person would say, "Sure, I'll lend it to you."
Right. Could you repeat the definition of borrow, please?
Of course. Borrow means to take something from someone with the understanding that you'll return it after a certain period of time.
Take something from someone. Please.
Exactly. And then you return it.
To return
Absolutely.
it.
So when you borrow. Exactly. It's all about that idea of taking something temporarily and then giving it back once you're done with it.
Right. So when you lend something, you give something to someone for a period of time. But when you borrow something from somebody.
Exactly. When you borrow something from somebody, you're the one receiving it with the intention of returning it. After you've used it.
Right, you're the one receiving it.
Exactly. And the person who lends it is the one who gives it to you for that temporary period. You've got it spot on.
Perfect. Could you give us an example that can be, so that can include the word the verb lend, and then another example using the word borrow.
Absolutely. So, for an example with lend, you could say, could you lend me your umbrella for the afternoon? And for borrow, you could say, I need to borrow a pen for a moment, if that's okay.
So could you lend me your umbrella?
Exactly.
For
That's a
the
perfect use of
afternoon,
lend.
was it?
Yes, exactly. So you'd be asking to borrow the umbrella for just that specific period of time in the afternoon.
Okay.
If you have any other examples or questions, feel free to share. I'm happy to keep going or explore any other topics you'd like.
Great, great to hear that. I couldn't jot down the second example, so could you please repeat it?
Of course, the second example was I need to borrow a pen for a moment, if that's okay. So in that example, you're asking to take a pen temporarily and then return it.
Right, I need to borrow a pen.
That's it. You got it perfectly. It's all about that temporary exchange and returning what you borrow. Let me know if there's anything else you'd like to go over.
I'd like you to remind our viewers on YouTube what we've been doing in this period, in this short period together, and what this live stream is all about. And of course, all the things about subscribing, commenting, and liking this live stream.
Absolutely. So to everyone watching on YouTube, we've been having a great chat about common English confusions like the difference between lend and borrow, and we've also covered a few other interesting topics. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. It really helps us out and keeps the conversation going. Thanks so much for being here with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm really glad we got to cover all of this. It's always a pleasure chatting with you and everyone tuning in. If there's anything else you'd like to explore, just let me know.
Great, mate. Absolutely. So that was a great breakdown of lend versus borrow. Great idea.
I'm really glad you enjoyed it. It's always fun to dive into these topics and make things clear. If you have any other ideas or topics you'd like to explore next time, just let me know.
Yeah, definitely. I will definitely do that. And yeah, let me see if I can come up with another. Oh yeah. There's a typical confusion when you say arrive. The verb arrive is used with a preposition. Two prepositions actually. Can be used with two prepositions, but that usually confuses learners of English.
That's a great one to clarify. So we typically use arrive in when we're talking about a larger place like a city or a country. For example, arrive in London. And we use arrive at when we're talking about a specific place like a building or an event. For example, arrive at the airport.
So, a large place within.
Exactly, you've got it. For larger places like cities or countries, you'd use in, and for more specific locations, you'd use at. Great job.
So, like for example, more specific locations at the station.
Yes, exactly. So, for instance, yes, that's perfect. And for a larger place, you might say, I arrived in France. It all depends on the size or specificity of the location.
Right, so station, other places? At school, will you say?
Yes, exactly. You'd say arrive at school for a specific place like that. Similarly, you could say arrive at the office or arrive at the hotel.
Right, specific places. And perfect. Could you give us more examples? Some examples I can jot down on screen.
Sure.
With arrive in, for example.
Absolutely. Let's do a couple more. You could say we arrived at the museum at noon, and for a larger place, you might say, sure. For example, you could say she arrived in Paris early in the morning, or we arrived in Italy just before the holidays.
Yeah. So we arrived in Italy just before the holidays.
Exactly, you got it. So you can say we arrive in a... Exactly, just like that. So
you're breaking up, mate. I mean, your voice is breaking up.
Perfect. That's a great example. It's all about distinguishing between those broader locations and the more specific ones. Great job.
Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, you were able to nail it, mate. Absolutely. Yeah. So we arrived at the museum.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Hopefully the connection clears up. Just let me know if you need me to repeat anything or if there's anything else I can do to help.
Oh, yes. Before you were breaking up, but now that's better. I mean, the connection is better, fortunately. And now I'm gonna give my audience an exercise based on these
Exactly, you've got it spot on. It's great to see how quickly you pick up on these details. Keep up the awesome work.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna give my viewers an exercise based on the use of first, I think, beside versus besides. That is the one. So could you come up with an exercise that I can... Do you know that YouTube has a poll function, poll creation function?
That sounds like a fantastic idea. I'm sure your audience will appreciate the opportunity to practice what we just covered. If you need any help coming up...
Okay. No worries, mate. No worries. I think that you're struggling with your connection right now, but never mind. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna have to finish our conversation, guys. I mean, chat.
Absolutely. You could create a poll with a couple of sentences where your viewers have to choose between beside and besides. For example,
all right,
you could have a sentence like, she sat ... me during the movie, and the options would be beside or besides.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
I think that'll be a really engaging way for your viewers to practice and reinforce what they've learned.
Yeah, I've just created an exercise that's the man
I appreciate your understanding. Hopefully the
Me?
connection stays stable. If you need any more
Yeah.
help with the exercise or anything else, just let me know.
I will. The exercise is the man ... me wasn't feeling very well. And the options are, you've got two options, guys. A, besides, and B, beside, without the S. So, I'm going to give you a minute to choose.
No worries at all, Alex. It was really great chatting with you, and I'm glad we covered so much. Best of luck with the rest of your stream, and I'm sure your audience is going to love the...
Thank you very
Take care,
much,
Alex. If you ever need anything else, just give me a shout.
Yeah,
Have a great
I'll
one.
give you a shout. Absolutely. Take care. Bye-bye. Cheers. Okay, that was it for ChatGPT 4. The advanced mode or advanced voice, I think it's called. Yeah, but as for the exercise I've got for you, I've just created a poll for you guys. The man ... me wasn't feeling very well. Two options, beside or besides. Or besides or beside. You've got two options there. So this exercise is related to one of the points we discussed with ChatGPT before during this live stream. So the man the sentence was the man me wasn't feeling very well. Okay? Wasn't feeling very well. You've got two options. A, besides, and B, beside. Okay? So, which option do you choose, guys? Remember that one of these is a connector. It connects ideas. And it's used to add something. Is a connector of addition. But the other is a preposition, and it means next to. So, which is which? You've got... how much time you've got? I think my phone's battery ran down completely. Yeah, I think so. But never mind. Okay, so you tell me, guys. And don't forget to like and subscribe. And drop a comment, guys. You can drop a comment. So, I'm not sure if you enjoyed my conversation with ChatGPT. That was quite interesting, wasn't it? And I'm not sure if you noticed, but he's British. At least my ChatGPT is British. Okay, so... all right, so are you ready for the answer, guys? I think you are. Let's give it a go. The correct answer is the man beside me. The man beside me. Why? Because in that case, you can replace beside by next to. So, if you can replace the word by using next to, right? That means you have to use beside without an s at the end. The man beside, the man next to me wasn't feeling very well. Okay? The other use of besides, well, that's a bit different. That's to add something. Okay, so I didn't want to go out because I was a bit tired. Besides, it was raining outside. And I can give you an example, of course.
Besides, land without food crops isn't...
And besides, it's very difficult to tease apart the impacts of your...
Besides operating drunks. Besides, 2 people did call the police, but it was too late to save Genovese and a 70-year-old lady who...
Okay, so as you can see that before this...
Besides the point. According to these 2 countries, NATO forces would also... These 2 countries, NATO forces...
And besides these 2 countries, that's another use of besides. Guys, so in that case, you say besides these 2 countries, besides these 2 problems, in that case, you will say apart from. That's the meaning of besides in that example. That's another use of besides, not meaning in addition, right? Besides these 2 countries. Yeah. So you can see that, guys. Yeah. So, and I can clarify this idea by saying, do you teach anything besides English? Do you teach anything besides English? Which means, do you teach anything apart from English? So it can also mean apart from. This is the second use of besides, guys. The first one was to add something, but the second is apart from. Do you teach anything besides English? Which means apart from English. Apart from English, right? Do you teach anything besides English? Apart from English. And another example, nobody came to the party besides Tom and Anna. Apart from Tom and Anna. Okay? Nobody came to the party. Besides Tom and Anna. Right? Is that clear? Yeah, I hope that's clear, guys. So, guys, any questions so far? If you do have any questions, do drop them in the comment section below. That'd be great. Great, perfect. And yeah, guys, don't forget, if you have enjoyed this, or if you've been enjoying this live stream, don't forget to like and subscribe to support this live stream and the channel. Yeah, so besides means that. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Okay, just give me 1 second. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah. What we're going to do now, guys, just to wake us up a bit, because maybe you're a bit bored at this point, and maybe you're a bit fed up with grammar. To be fed up with something means that you're tired of something, you know, to be fed up. That's to be fed up with something. That means to be tired, to be extremely tired, right? And yeah. So yes, I think that we're going to do this, guys. To do this, just give me 1 second. Okay. So just so any questions so far, guys? Any doubts? Yeah, I think that's what we want. Okay, so we've covered a lot of topics in this live stream, haven't we? We have indeed. Yes, we have indeed. So, if you've got any questions so far, let me suggest you something, guys. Let me suggest you something. You can drop your comments below right now, or you can do that later on, because I'm going to publish this very long live stream. I'm going to publish on my YouTube channel. I'm going to add some timestamps so that you can navigate it as you prefer. And of course, that's going to be great for you to be able to navigate it as you see fit. Okay? And now, just to do something fun before this live stream comes to an end. First, I'm going to give you a sentence to complete. Yeah, I'm going to give you a sentence to complete with arrive. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that, guys. I'm going to create a poll right now. So, I arrived an hour ago. I arrived the party an hour ago. So I'm gonna write it down on screen too. No. So I'm gonna give you the options right here. I arrived at or in the party an hour ago. So these are the two options. This is A and this is B. I'm gonna create the poll right now. Option A is at. Option B, that's in. Okay, and now I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to do that, and in the meantime I'm gonna take a toilet break. And I'll be back in 3 minutes. But you've got homework. Okay? So be back in 3 minutes. That is so yeah, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. In 3 minutes. So this is a poll. All right. the party an hour ago. You have to choose, guys, between at and in. And be back. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay? So, be right back, guys. Just give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Great, guys. Very good. Excellent. So, did you choose the correct option? I hope you have. So the correct option is in this exercise is arrived. I arrived. There we go. That the temporizer is over. I arrived at or in the party an hour ago. And let me finish. Let me end the poll. Oh, sorry, I forgot to create the poll. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I forgot to do that. I should have done it. But yes, so the sentence was I arrived at or in the party an hour ago, and the correct answer is I arrived at the party an hour ago, because party is a specific place, is a more, local, specific place, not as large as a city, as a country. When you say I arrived in London, I arrived in Italy, this is something we discussed during this live stream, didn't we? Very good, guys. If you got it right, well done. Well done. Yeah, I arrived at the party an hour ago. And yeah, just let me give you another example. Because practice makes perfect, doesn't it? Yeah, this is what we discussed today. All right, so let me give you another example with arrive. So, I arrived. We've got two options, A, in, and B, at. France last night. Yep, so got to choose the correct option. Let me finish the previous poll. Let me create another. I arrived. So, France last night. And the options are in and B. This is at. Okay, I'm going to give you 2 minutes. I arrived in or at France last night. So I'm going to give you 2 minutes. Right, guys, you tell me, which is the correct option there? I arrived in or at France last night. Where are you watching me from, guys? Leave your comments and drop a comment in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe to support this channel, this live stream, and to receive more content like this. So 45 seconds to go. And do you have any doubts? Any comments you'd like to make? Any ideas for future live streams? Any games you like? Any British games you like, or American games you like that you like me to play, or you like me to use to teach English? Do you like GTA, for example. Very good. All right, so the correct option here is arrived in. You arrived in France. Okay, you arrived in France because France is this large place, is a country. Right? So we use in with countries, cities. Cities, okay? So arrived in France. That's right. Very good, guys. Well done. Well done. You've done an excellent job so far. Yes, that's arrived in. Perfect. Mind you, be careful to say arrived to the place, or to France, or to a house. You don't say that. To. Is it wrong? You could say for example, let me give you an interesting example. If we arrive just let me find the example for you, which is just quite interesting. Sometimes okay, so there we go. To go since you've been saying I arrived at work. Let's see how you conclude the following sentences. I arrived. So this is when you've got three options. A. At. B. In. And C. Nothing. I'm going to create a poll, guys, and if you've got to participate in the poll by voting, I really appreciate it, guys. If you could make a comment, I really appreciate it. Because you know that boosts engagement during my live stream. So you'll be helping me. You'll be helping this live stream to be successful. Okay. So this is I arrived. So sorry. I arrived. That's supposed to be a D. I arrived. And let me create the poll. I arrived. And the options are A. At. B. In. and C. Nothing. I'm going to give you 2 minutes to complete these exercises. And so let's choose the correct pronunciation or nothing. So let me stop. Synchronize it. Random glasses. You. Sorry. Yeah. It's in a bit more orange, yeah. What do you think, guys? Is I arrived? I don't know. I arrived. I arrived. Which is the correct expression? So remember that is used to bounce. It's used with specific relations. No relations like at school, at hospital, at the station, at work. It's used with large places like country, city, London. Hey, there are some exceptions that use that don't need any preposition with rise. Right, I'm going to give you the answer in time. Maybe in the meantime, I'm going to tell you what I can thank you for being here. It's this IGT. You enjoyed it, and I also see you. I'm looking forward to having you here in future live streams. But I'm sure that actually happens. And subscribe to my channel, guys, because you know, when I do my live stream, when I do my next live stream. Okay, let's do it. So, the correct expression is C. That's right. The correct expression is C. Option C. So, with home, you don't use any preposition there. With the verb arrive. So I arrived home. You don't say I arrived at home. I arrived to home. I arrived in home. But I arrived home. You know? This is the correct option. Good. Very good. Excellent. Well done. Well done. And just start to make things really realistic, guys. I'm gonna go. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to do it for our eyes. Just slide it up and to you supporting my channel. I'm gonna teach you, and we're gonna watch a scene from a video game. Okay. So yeah, that's what we're going to do now. We're going to watch a scene from a video game, and you're going to tell me if you don't know that scene. Maybe you don't. But the game, this is GTA. GTA, one of the GTA games, and we're going to watch it and learn in English by watching it. So there's loads of things to learn from it. So just start. Okay. Let's actually have some fun. Okay. Just guys. Yes, just give 1 second. Let's finish with this. Yeah, just give me 1 second. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's do it. It's a very short scene, you know. It lasts about over a minute or two. Okay, very good.
Now, we all know why we're here. We've got a store to take. The plan is simple, elegant. Listen to Lester, pay attention to the information he gives you, and we'll all make a buck. If things go bad, you know the drill. This wasn't organized. We don't know each other. We got caught up in a robbery and acted in self-defense. But it's not going to be an issue because everything's going to go just fine.
Okay.
The alarm system is easy. Now, if I didn't need to be running things, I could have it offline myself. No problem, but you should be able to get us a pretty decent window. How decent depends on the job you do. Now, once it's down, you signal Michael. He makes the call.
Things look good. We should be able to drop a present right through the air vent on the roof. Everybody goes to sleep. No problem. We take our time. If we run into trouble, we move quickly and with force. Any questions? No? Let's go.
right. That's a great scene, isn't it? Had you seen it before? Had you seen that scene before? All right. So, what are we going to cover with this? So it's quite interesting. So this scene takes place just before the Vangelico jewelry heists. It's a heist they're planning to do, right? The team's dressed as pest control, and they're sitting around a briefing room, and Michael's explaining the plan. Lester's watching from the side, and the rest of the crew are just waiting to move. And have a look at this, guys.
Here, we've got a store to take. The plan...
All right. So it's quite interesting, isn't it? There's loads of vocabulary. So we can discuss that. We've got a store to take. We got a store. So in American English, that'll be more like we got a store. We got a store to take. And to take a store in this case means it's an informal or slangy way, meaning coming from slang. This is a very informal way of saying rob a store. That is to take a store. It's to rob a store. So this is to GTA scene. Okay, to take a store, to rob a store. This means rob. Yeah.
It's simple, elegant.
It's simple, elegant. Elegant means, it usually means graceful or stylish, but here it's ironic. The plan is simple, elegant, meaning clean and efficient. You know? And efficient. Yeah.
Listen to Lester. Pay attention to the information he gives you, and we'll all make a buck.
We'll all make a buck. We'll all make a buck. In formula form, make money, right? To make a buck. Yeah, so this is to make a buck. In the UK, you might hear something like make a few quid. Sorry. In the UK, you might hear make a few quid. Very good. Okay, let's continue. Guys, are you there? Drop a comment below, guys. And don't be shy. Do let me know if you like this scene, if you like this game. You can let me know. And yeah, so let's continue. Let's continue breaking down the key vocabulary in this scene. So the key vocabulary from this scene. And
things go bad, you know the drill.
You know the drill. You know the drill. So if you know the drill, it means you know how this goes. You know the drill means you know how this goes. Right? It's like saying, you know the procedure. You know the procedure. You know what to do. Number 5.
This wasn't organized. We don't know each other. We got caught up in a robbery and acted in self-defense.
Okay. We got caught up.
We got caught up in a robbery.
We got caught up. We got caught up.
We don't know each other. We got caught up in a robbery.
Yeah.
We don't know each other. We got caught up in a...
We got caught up. We got caught up. This in British English would be said quite differently. You would say we got caught up. We got caught up. Caught up. But he says we got caught up. 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 And to get caught up, means to be unintentionally involved. Okay? To get caught up in something means to be unintentionally involved. Involved in something. Yeah, that's what he means. Very good. And to give you an example, you might say, I got caught up in the drama at work. Example. There you go. I got caught up in the drama at work. You know, you got unintentionally involved. I mean, you didn't want to get caught up in the drama, to be involved in that drama, in those problems at work. But it's like you didn't have any choice but to get involved in them. Okay, so let's continue.
A robbery and acted in self-defense. But it's not going to be an issue because everything's going to go just fine.
Yeah, very good.
The alarm system is easy. Now, if I didn't need to be running things, I could have it offline myself. No problem, but you should be able to get us a pretty decent window.
Okay, a pretty decent window. Pretty decent window. A pretty decent window. Decent here means good enough or reasonable. So, and a window is a short opportunity of time. A short opportunity of time. Guys, are you enjoying this? Any comments, guys? Do drop them below. And don't forget to subscribe to my channel to support this content and support the channel. Thank you very much. All right, let's continue. I was just checking the YouTube channel, the YouTube chat. Very good. Perfect. Okay. So, very good. Very good. All right. Let's continue. We've got the next one. The next one, let me play the video clip.
How decent depends on the job you do. Now, once it's down, you signal Michael. He makes the call.
Things look good. We should be able to drop a present right through the air vent.
All right. Drop a present. Drop a present. So in this case, in American English, you will usually hear drop a present, drop a present. But in British English, you'll hear drop a present, drop a present, drop a present, rather than drop a present, drop a present. Which means this is slang for throwing in some gas or a bomb, you know. So this is slang to throw in some gas or bomb. Yeah, very good. Let's continue.
Air vent on the roof. Everybody goes to sleep.
Everybody goes to sleep. This is an euphemism, right? They're knocking everyone out with gas. So, but not literally tucking them into bed with a bedtime story, right? So it's not like they're not going to sleep literally, but they're going to, faint. They're going to get knocked out with gas.
No problem. We take our time. If we run into trouble, we move quickly and with force.
So to move quickly and with force, this is aggressively using power or violence. Okay, that's to move with force. Yeah, so aggressively. Using power or violence. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Excellent. Very good. So guys, any questions so far? Just checking the chat. Very good, perfect. Okay, so now let's continue. Let's continue a bit more. Just stop. Let me have something to eat because I'm starving. Yeah. And sorry guys, I need to show you something. Okay, yeah, because I was covering it with the this blackboard with that screen. So let me show you everything I've been writing down, guys. So let's go over this. Number 1, to take a store, to rob a store. Number 2, elegant, clean and efficient. Number 3, make a buck. In the UK, this is to make some money, and in the UK, make a few quid. These are both slang terms, slang expressions. Number 4, you know the drill. You know how this goes. You know what to do, the procedure, right? Number 5, to get caught up in something. To be unintentionally involved in something. And an example, I got caught up in the drama at work. Number 6, pretty decent window or pretty decent window. This is a short opportunity of time which is good enough, right? So a reasonable short opportunity of time. Number 7, drop a present. coming from slang. Throw in some gas or bomb, right? Number 8, to move with force. This is to move, to act aggressively, using power or violence during this robbery, right? Perfect. Now, guys, let's continue. So, in terms of grammar, let me tell you something. If we run into trouble, he says.
If we run into trouble.
If we run into trouble, we move
We move quickly and with force.
We move quickly and with force, was it? It was, actually. Well, but the structure is the same. We move quickly and with force. So here we've got structure, grammatical structure, which is called, do you know its name? If we run into trouble, we move quickly and with force. So, this is a conditional sentence. So, this is a real possible situation in the future. It is something that happens in the future. It is something else. We move quickly and with force. Okay. So that's something really taken into account. And yeah. So, the structure. Let's talk about the structure. First, we use okay. Yeah, first we use if. Plus what subject and in this case we got the present simple. The present simple. Right, in this case we run into trouble and we move quickly. So it's like he's giving them instructions here, actually. An order. So if we run into trouble, we move quickly and with force. So if something happens, this is the present simple. And in this case, we got move quickly and with force. The present simple again. Very good, guys. Any questions there? Right. Starving, guys. When you want to eat something. What about you guys? What are you doing right now? Are you eating something? Are you drinking something? I think I should grab a cup of tea. You know? So what do you think about this game? Have you played it before? If you have, do let me know. Okay. So, let's continue. Right. So, so talking about conditional sentences, this pay attention to what these guys says.
Acted in self-defense, but it's not going to be an issue because everything's going to go just fine.
The alarm system is easy now. If I didn't need to be running things.
I didn't need to be running things. I didn't need to be running things.
I could have it offline myself.
I could have it offline myself. So, in this case, this is like if I didn't need to be running things, yeah, but actually, he does need to be running things. He did need to be running things. So this is hypothetical. It's not real. It's something that's he's just speculating about. He's saying, if I didn't need to be running things, I could have it offline myself. If I didn't need to be running things, I could have it offline myself. But it's interesting that these two hypothetical situations, do they refer to the past, the present, or the future, guys? If I didn't need to be running things, I could have it offline myself. What do you think? Hi guys! If you just tuned in, what you want to do is like a dream. Like they didn't need to run my business, I could put all on myself. So this is all hypothetical. Because he did need to run my business. And as that was the case, he couldn't have a line himself. So it's like the second conditional because it's hypothetical. So the second conditional usually is used to say, okay, to wish things that would only possibly hypothetically. So, for example, if only I don't know, if only wish, I buy, I would buy, I don't know, a house. This is I would. Sorry, glasses. Yeah, this is. If I'm language, I and yes. So what I'm trying to illustrate here is that this is all it's also like this is hypothetical situations presented by these kind of sentences. You know, if I wish and not wish at the moment, I would buy a new house. But the thing is that as I'm not rich, I can't buy. Yeah. So. I was still selling you. Sorry, I don't know the analysis. I got frustrated. I really preparing in house. This guy is not English. So sorry. I mean, my knowledge, I can't buy a new house. In this sense, taking it from this. From the game, if I didn't need to run things, he did. Actually, he does need to be running these in the game. That's present. He didn't need to be running these. Now, in the past, I could have been online myself. I could have been online myself. And I would be able to do this. And usually this is the second conditional. It's the second conditional we usually use. So if you're negates or something, the sentence is negative, we use the verb simple past. Did. Right? And if we say something like in the statement, we would say, if I need, actually, if I needed, yeah, if I needed, so really needed, if I needed, so I needed, so running things, I could have done myself. So we usually use the second conditional, we use could or would. It's a second part of the sentence. I could have done myself. This is all hypothetical about the present. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just checking on chat. So you let me know if you're enjoying these live stream guys. And okay. So when it says something like
No problem.
There we go.
But you should be able to get us a pretty decent window. How decent depends on the job you do. Now, once it's down.
Alright. So there was. Yeah. So other than here, I think this. Just keep me. Okay, let's watch it.
Depends on the job you do. Now, once it's down, you signal Michael. He makes the call.
Things look good. We should be able to drop a present.
Okay. Things look good. We should be able to
Drop a present right through the air vent on the roof.
Okay. This is the kinds of images in the sentence because he says things look good. Things look good. We should be able to drop the presents. So, yeah. Things are good. Be able to drop the presents. Drop the presents. In this case, things are good. This implicitly, these are conditional sentences here. If things look good, but in that case, we have to replace these. I think this would stop with a comma. If things look good, we should be able to drop the presents. Okay. So bear in mind that conditional sentences present us with
Integration, introduced by if, and integration to review. Since the first position, something review something. In these happens, something else will happen, something else happens. It's likely, it's probable, it's real. But then comes a second conditional, which is it's this one. Right? If I didn't need to see running these, I could have offline, I could have it offline myself. This is all hypothetical, but I don't know that that's true. Okay. Very good.
Everybody goes to sleep, no problem. We take our time. If we run into trouble, we move quickly and with force. Any questions? No? Pay attention to the information he gives you and we'll all make a buck. If things go bad, you know the drill. This wasn't organized. We don't know each other. We got caught up in a robbery and acted in self-defense. That's not going to be an issue because everything's going to go just fine.
The alarm system is easy. Now, if I didn't need to be running things, I could have it offline myself. No problem, but you should be able to get us a pretty decent window. How decent depends on the job you do. Now, once it's down, you signal Michael. He makes the call.
Things look good. We should be able to drop a present right through the air vent on the roof. Everybody goes to sleep, no problem. Look good. We should be able to drop a present right through the air vent on the roof. Everybody goes to sleep, no problem. We take our time. If we run into trouble, we move quickly and with force.
Right. Very good. So, let me just check the... Right. Guys, do you have any questions about the scene? It's competent. It's just showing you what I'm trying to in the way it's sound. In my way it's actually. Yeah. So, guys, this is very good.
Any questions? No? Let's go. Now we all know why we're here.
Here, it's very niche, and there's an R, like here, you pronounce it there, okay? In British English, in standard Southern British English, in modern British English, you don't pronounce the R. It's like, we're here. Now we all know why we're here.
We've got a store to take.
We've got a store to take. We've got a store to take. Store to take. In British English, we say something like, we've got a store to take. We've got a store to take.
The plan is simple.
The plan is simple.
Elegant. Listen to Lester.
Listen to Lester. Listen to Lester. Pay attention about it. He doesn't say listen to Lester. He says listen to Lester. Listen to Lester. In British English, in modern British English, standard modern English, and he says something different. Listen to Lester. Listen to Lester. Listen to Lester. But here in English, listen to Lester. Listen to Lester. Listen to Lester.
Plan is simple. Elegant. Listen to Lester. Pay attention to the information he gives you, and we'll all make a buck. Things go bad, you know the drill.
Okay. Things go bad. You know the drill. So this is similar to facing sentence. If one into trouble, move quickly and reverse. But in this case, what happens is that
To the information he gives you, and we'll all make a buck.
he says things go bad, which means if things go bad, you know the dream. The dream. Sorry, you know the dream. Okay. Perfect. Very good. So, very good. Let me look at the chat. Today, in my game, I need to create more content like this. You can do that. Very good. And so things go bad, you know the dream. That's a conditional sentence. So a real conditional sentence, isn't it? Not like one that said, if I didn't have to run things down, not that one, or if I was without money, no, not that one. Just say, things go bad, you know the dream. Okay? This is, I'm saying this tense. If plus there's tense, if, sorry. Let me say, this is the present tense. This is exactly noun. Okay, so that's a plural noun. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's very good. Yeah, so this is a real conditional. So something that lies in the happen. So if I was telling you, this is in the present tense. Any questions so far? got any questions, let me know. Very good. Very yeah. So, okay. Any doubts so far? Okay, let's have a look at the scene once again.
Things go bad, you know the drill. This wasn't organized. We don't know each other. We got caught up in a robbery and acted in self-defense.
Robbery. Caught up. Robbery.
But it's not going to be an issue because everything's going to go just fine.
Yeah. So that's not going to be an issue. That's not going to be an issue.
The
Okay, guys, sorry. Making it sense to fall asleep. Yeah. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm actually knackered. Speak for words. And yeah. So I think that I really have to thank you for being there. Facilities live stream. I really appreciate it. And however much I would like to stay with you and continue this live stream, I think that it's time to call it today. You know? Enjoyed these contents. Like and subscribe. So again, like and subscribe because I'm going to keep creating content like this. And I'm planning to create an episode mainly based on the season from GTA. Maybe another season too. So if you enjoyed this content, please comment, like and subscribe, and yeah. Anyway, I will keep you posted. I will keep you posted. Okay.
All right. Excellent job, guys. So in this scene, we covered some key vocabulary from the scene and some key structures in the sentence in the extract in this scene, right? We mainly addressed the conditional sentences, the first and the second conditional. The first and the second conditional sentences, or first and second conditionals, you can say too. Okay. So guys, before we come to the end of this live stream, would you like to say something? Would you like to drop a comment? I hope you did enjoy it, and I hope to see you in future live streams. Thank you very much for everything, and I hope to see you soon, guys. I'll have to leave you because I'm too sleepy and I might fall asleep right here, and which is not the best to do. Okay, but thank you very much for being there, and this is all for me. This is all for Alex's Adventures in English for now, for today. And I hope to see you soon, guys. Really hope to see you soon. Okay? Bye bye, guys. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. See you.